Yeah! Alright, everybody, I'm back. Yeah, hello, everybody. Welcome back. More Fire Emblem. We're finally at the final chapter. Also, took you long enough. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't stream the past couple days. We were busy doing stuff. Also, I was tired. Also, I've been playing Metroid Dread. Holy shit, it's good. It is legit. It's a good Metroid game. Fair. Also, look at you guys. Fucking. I saw you streaming earlier today with the face cam and shit. What made you decide to just suddenly fucking. Is it really? Yes. If you like Metroid, then yeah. I'll say that Super Metroid is still like the best. Like this game. It's hard to like talk about it unless you've played all the Metroid games, at least all the 2D ones. Then I could tell you like, oh, it's like this, but they did this, and but it's a lot like the remake of Metroid 2 that came out for the 3DS recently. It's like that. They did that, but they just made it better. Thing is stuttering a bit. I think it might be my app. Is it now? Alright, well. Is it really that good? Is that remake good? Yes. Some people shit on it, like, so there's like a big story behind Metroid 2. So Metroid 1 is kind of garbage. Like the original, like the Nintendo Metroid. I've tried playing it. It's really hard to get into, especially if you played like Super Metroid first. It's really hard to play the first one. But there's a really good remake for it on the Game Boy Advance called Zero Mission. It's good. That one's really fucking good. The only complaint is that there's a lot of moments in the game where they tell you where to go, but like it's not super, like it's not like here, go left, go right, go up. No, it's just like the map kind of like the map will be incomplete. Like you'll have your little section of the map, and then there'll be like a dot on the far right, and it's like go up there somehow. So it's like you have to go in that direction, but for the most part, you're missing most of the map. The audio is stuttering a little. Well, I don't know. I can't do anything about that. Is it really? Well, let me check something real quick because there might be something I could do about that. Okay. No, because I am like not downloading but uploading one of my old videos to YouTube, and that might be causing some problems. But anyway, but yeah, going back to Metroid. Metroid 1, really hard to get into unless you're like a diehard or if that's the first one that you've ever played. The remake for the Game Boy Advance, really good. I like it. Now, a group of people decided Metroid 2 for the Game Boy, actually not that bad. The original Game Boy Metroid, I think it's called The Return of Samus or some shit. Not a bad game. I remember playing it and I liked it. A game I wouldn't mind replaying. Some people took it upon themselves to use the game engine from the Game Boy Advance Zero Mission to remake Return of Samus. And it was called AM2R or some shit, like a, Metroid 2 remake. And they got pretty far. I think they finished it, or they got really close to finishing it. And then out of nowhere, Nintendo's like, hey, we know you're not making any money off of this and you're doing it for free, but stop or we'll sue you. And then they made their own remake of Metroid 2. So there's that. So a lot of people are kind of mad about that, and a lot of people argue that the fan-made remake is much better than the official Nintendo remake. And in some ways, from what I've seen, I haven't played it myself, but some of the arguments I've heard are pretty valid. But as someone who's played the Nintendo official remake, I like it. It's good. It looks really good. Combat, there's a big focus in combat. That's the only thing. And it's pretty linear, where it's like you start in like the first section and you're kind of like working your way down to the bottom to fight the final boss. But that's kind of how the original game was. Like you start at the first section, you kill a bunch of Metroids, go to section 2, which is a bigger section for you to explore. And each section was like a little mini world that for you to explore and find upgrades and fight little mini bosses and shit. And then you work your way down till you get to the bottom section and you fight the final boss, and then you beat the game. It really feels like Dread is doing the same thing, where it's like it's broken up into little parts. So like you got section 1 and you do a bunch of exploring, and then you find the next section, and then you can backtrack whenever the hell you want. There's like little teleporters that take you to different areas and little transports to go from section to section. What's really fun is that in each section, there's like a little cutoff area where there's like these robots that whenever you go in there, the robots will start hunting you. So it's kind of like Mr. X in Resident Evil, where once you're in there, you have to be like on high alert because this robot guy is going to show up and start like running after you and trying to kill you. And when he catches you, it's almost like an instant game over. But there's ways to like trick them and get past them and to like stall them. And your objective is to find an upgrade that lets you kill him. It is stressful. I hate it, but it's fun because like Metroid is supposed to be almost like a horror game. If you really think about like the older Metroid games, it's like a suspenseful, like you're alone on this alien planet with all these hostile life forms constantly trying to kill you. So far it's stressful, but not to the point where like it makes me not want to play, because those sections are they're pretty short. And usually, like, you can get away with just, like, running in, getting the robot's attention, running away, and then jumping, like, leaving the section on the other end to keep exploring safely. Because, like I said, they're, like, little sections, right? Like, once you're inside, the robot can get you, but as soon as you leave, the robot can't leave that area. So it's like a little, like, mini area within the other area itself. Yeah. So you'll be exploring, you're like, I'm in the caverns of whatever area I'm in. And then it's like, oh, you're in the Emmy section now. Watch out, the robot's going to try to get you. And then you kind of have to like try to run across without getting caught, so you can go explore like another area of the planet that you're on. And pretty quickly you're able to, like, each section has like a power-up that lets you kill the robot thing. And those sections don't take very long. It's pretty quick. And the boss fights are super fun. The exploration, the power-ups. Samus looks cool as fuck. Like, it's a good-looking game. It's not as free roaming as Super Metroid. Like, Super Metroid was literally like, here, explore the planet. And then you're just running around, and then you hit a dead end, and you're like, alright, like, let me turn around and explore somewhere else until I get an upgrade that lets me go through here. So I think, like, it kind of works, because each exploration section is broken up into, like, little sections. But I prefer the whole, like, you just have a giant planet to explore, and then it's just go wherever you want or wherever you can. But I'm loving it so far. I'm still waiting for Metroid Prime to be fucking announced, because I fucking love Metroid Prime. Guess that's a bit of a bummer. It's not that bad. It's not like it doesn't break the game. It doesn't make the game like... It's not like, they didn't do it like Super Metroid, so this is garbage. No, it's like... Alright, let's start up, because there's a lot of shit that I need to go through.
Ike and company managed to evade their persistent foes, finally arriving in
Yeah, highly recommend it. And...
The Tower of Guidance. A
Yeah, and you don't even have to play like all the other games before it to know what the fuck is going on. Like the beginning of the game pretty much tells you like the story of Samus from part 1 all the way up until Metroid Dread. So you kind of just get like a quick summary of the series. So it's not like you need to play every game to know like the lore.
Mortals may not enter. With the world edging toward catastrophe, the tower glows like a pillar.
But as a Metroid fan, I am very, very happy with this game. It was a very nice surprise that Nintendo out of nowhere was like, hey, we made this game. We know we haven't talked about it until now, but guess what? It's coming out next month. Chapter Rebirth Endgame. That's going to save us some money. Well, there's emulators. You could technically play every Metroid game. At least like the main line, like Metroid 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because Metroid 1, you could obviously play it on a Nintendo emulator. Then there's Zero Mission, which I recommend you play that instead on Game Boy Advance. Then I'm sure there's a Game Boy emulator that you can emulate Metroid 2. Then of course the Super Nintendo emulator to play Super Metroid. And then Metroid 4, which is Fusion, also on the Game Boy Advance. So technically you could emulate all the mainline Metroid games without having to spend any real money. But don't tell Nintendo I said that, because I would never. To be fair, and another reason I really wanted to buy this game is because I really want this game to sell well. Also, of course, I wanted to play it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fucking bought it. But clipping and shipping right now. Gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna fucking report me to Miyamoto. Did they not release those on the 3DS? Which one? Yeah, the only Metroid games on the 3DS or on the DS would be Metroid Prime Hunters, which it was an okay game, not bad. The Game Boy Advance ones, as far as I know, maybe on the digital store, but I don't remember. I really don't know. I did buy them for my Wii U on the digital console on the Wii U, so I do have it on my Wii U. I did officially pay for them at some point. But yeah, the only there was Metroid Prime Hunters. There was Metroid Prime Pinball. It was a pinball game where you play as Samus in her morph ball mode. It's goofy as hell, but it's a pinball game. And then there's of course Samus Returns, which is the remake of Return of Samus. But yeah, what else was I gonna say about Metroid? Yeah, there's really not much else I can say about it. It's a good game. Very fun. But yeah, you played the pinball one? Yeah, I've played it before too. It's stupid, but it's like it's one of those like why not? Just fuck it, why not make a pinball game where you play as Samus in her ball form? It reminds me a lot of Sonic Spinball, where it's basically pinball but with Sonic. But yeah, the last thing I will say about Samus Returns, Metroid Dread, the fact that it's selling well is really good, because apparently it's selling well. Like all the reviews are saying that it's amazing, a lot of people are buying it, and that's a good thing because then Nintendo can now be like, oh, people actually like this game, we should make more of them. Because up until like recently, Metroid's been one of those games that Nintendo kind of just doesn't give a shit about. Very much like Star Fox and F-Zero, where they haven't made a new game for that series in forever. But then they'll go and make like a new Zelda every year and a new Mario, which I'm not mad about. I like Zelda. I don't mind them making a new Zelda every year, but I would like more Metroid games as well because I really love Metroid. And I would like a new F-Zero or a new Star Fox because those games are pretty fun. But yeah, Nintendo is very like, if it doesn't sell well, we just don't make them anymore. Which almost happened to Fire Emblem as well. But enough of that. back to this. We are finally in the final chapter. We have made it to the Tower of Guidance. We're gonna go and kill God. Feels like they're always ready to give up on it. Yeah. No, it's more like with Fire Emblem, it was really like Path of Radiance didn't sell well, Radiant Dawn didn't sell well, Shadow Dragon didn't sell well. They didn't even bother bringing New Mystery of the Emblem, which was the one that followed it, to the U.S. And I think that one also didn't even sell well in Japan. So like 4 games in a row that didn't sell well. They're like, look, clearly people aren't buying this game. We should probably stop making them. And then and then they're like, all right, we'll give it one last chance. We'll make Awakening. If people like it and it sells like a certain number, we'll keep trying. And Awakening sold so well that they're like, okay, people clearly like Fire Emblem. We're gonna keep doing it. So that's all it is. It's like it's just they're just going by their numbers. They don't care if people like the game. They just want a lot of people to buy the game. Which as a business, that's kind of why you exist. But it's a shame for people like me who just want to play the game. If people stop liking Fire Emblem, then I get fucked over because I like Fire Emblem. But what can you do about that? At least Zelda's popular. At least I'll never run out of Zelda games to play. Why does Nintendo hate money? Well, no, the problem is that they love money. If something doesn't sell, they stop making it. It's not until they see more money that they're like, oh, okay, then we'll keep making things. If we're not making enough money, we stop making the thing. Yeah. All right, let me get back into reading because a lot of lore shit's gonna happen. And that's the Tower of Guidance. It normally doesn't glow like that. Ah, that must be the Tower of Guidance. It's so bright I can hardly bear to look at it. What's happening in there? Let's hurry, Ike. Can't imagine that the glowing is a good omen. We're running out of time. Alright, so now we're in the capital of Benyon where the giant tower is. Which I think, if I remember correctly, I would have to dig it out of the back. So I think in Path of Radiance, on the very cover, the tower is in there. Yeah, the city gate is shut. I guess we'll have to force it to get to the tower. Ah, you guys made it. Skirmir, I didn't realize your group had already arrived. Yes, we've been here for quite some time. I've been itching to go inside and see what the bad guys have waiting for us. Skirmir listened to reason, however, and agreed to wait here with us. We know nothing about the numbers or strength of the enemy. It seems safest to wait here for the rest of you to show up. We pitched tents outside the gate. Oh, hello, Makai. Any word from Yune? She came back to me a number of times during our trip, but nothing for the past few days. I see. Do we know where Tidbarn and Lincia's group is? No word yet, no. Ike, it's a waste for us to just sit around waiting. Why don't you and I have a look inside? Uh-oh. Wait, what's happening? Get ready for an attack, people. Hey! Kanagas, what are you doing here? In an occurrence I'm told is increasingly common, we heard a voice in our dreams and followed you here. And Lord Tidbarn. Should have guessed your group would beat everyone here. We joined up with King Kanagas and mopped up the Disciples of Order around the capital. The only people left within the city are the ones who have been petrified. Good. I like air breathers with initiative. Oh, there's Yune. Yune, here to give us your next instructions? Yes, good guess. Everyone, gather around. You'll all need to hear this. Good job, everyone. All 3 teams got here, and a little faster than I thought you would. While you were traveling, I went around recruiting more help, including King Kanagas here. Unfortunately, it looks like Ashura had the same idea. By the time I made my way to Goldoa, there was no one there. What do you mean? Where were they? If you're saying what I think you're saying, then we could have a very big problem. Lots of very big problems. I don't know for sure, Tibarn. There aren't a whole lot of dragons altogether, but it looks like every one of them joined Ashura. How could this be? I haven't seen them anywhere else on Tellius, so they must already be inside the tower. Let's camp for the night before walking into Ashura's own home. So yeah, the entirety of Goldoa has teamed up with the enemy. So that means we're going to be fighting some big boy dragons. Oh, we got a lot of story shit here. Alright, first let's start reading this shit. Alright, we got, Hey, Jeffrey, what are you doing here? I thought you died. Alright. Well, at least canonically he survives, so he gets to live to the end. But yeah, Joffrey fucking died last time, which sucks. Fucking dragon cunts. Oh yeah, they're kind of shitty. Alright, we're almost there. Tomorrow we head to the tower. Do not worry, Your Majesty. We'll be right beside you. Though long tested by the trials of the goddess Ashura, we shall overcome, and our mission will be laid to rest. Yes, what we do now, we do not only do for the people of Crimea, but for all the people of Tellius. Yes, we shall succeed. Ooh. You are a courageous queen indeed. Who said that? Uncle Renning, are you all right now? Don't I look it? Stand before you in full health, thanks to your efforts, of course. Wonderful, I'm so relieved, Uncle. Duke Renning. Lucia, you have my gratitude for looking after Elincia so diligently. Bastion, Joffrey, everyone, you have my sincere thanks. Please, Duke Renning, it is our joy to serve Her Majesty. Our loyalty extends beyond the Queen. Please do not forget that. Thank you, I appreciate your concern, especially yours, Bastion. I stand by you, my lord. You have ever been my most loyal and clever confidant. Was it possible for you to acquire the things I desired? Indeed, my lord. For you, to whom I owe my mastery of disciplines, esoteric and arcane, no task is too difficult. Your sword, your armor, and your faithful steeds stand ready, that the battlefield shall know your valor once more. You haven't changed a bit, Bastion. Always the clever one. Your praise is too much, my lord. Uncle, you intend to join the fight? Please, you mustn't push yourself too hard. My, how things have changed. Am I to take orders from my niece on what battles I am allowed to fight in? I'm not a princess to be coddled and kept safe behind the vanguard, Elincia. I am a knight of Crimea, and I will be one until I die. As long as I live, and as long as I am able to walk, and as long as I draw breath, I shall fight. It is my duty. I understand. Swear to me, then. Swear that you won't die, that you won't ever leave me alone. I swear to you that I will never leave you behind. I swear it upon my pride as a knight, and upon my love for my country. Now, Your Majesty, please grant me the honor of protecting you in battle. Oh, Uncle, you may have to compete for that role, I think. Duke Renning, I will not give up my place as the commander of the Royal Knights, even to you. Yeah, you kind of have to since you're dead. Let's take it outside then. Perhaps I'll remind you why you have never won a match against me. As you wish, Duke Renning. I will also show you that I have spent 3 years preparing solely to defend the Queen from harm. I have made it my life. Uncle Renning, Joffrey, you too? Bastion, do something. Truly, I shall have to. After all, a match between such stalwart warriors needed to be judged. I believe I shall volunteer my services. Excuse me. Bastion. Oh, Your Majesty, let them be. See, are you siding with them too? Doesn't all this remind you of a scene in Melior from years ago? Tomorrow is full of uncertainty. We may live and we may die. Yet here we are, enjoying a little scene of high drama from glory-filled past. I'm glad of it. That's true, it's like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Why don't we follow them? We should enjoy our final night together. Of course, Your Majesty. The world's about to end and these two guys are fucking having a duel just to show off who's stronger. But yeah, I think that conversation is how Renning joins us. So yeah, I can use Duke Renning. I don't know if he's good or not, but we'll see. I'm probably not going to use him though. Oh, and it's Stefan, back from the dead. Ah, what can I do for you, Goddess Yune? You're very strange. What are you? That's a strange question, especially coming from you. Didn't you create all of us? I didn't create anything, not Laguz or Bjork. But I know what they are, because I've watched them change and grow over time. You're not something I've seen before. I'm the same as the girl you dwell inside. Oh, I thought Micaiah was the only one. She could hear my voice and sing the Galdar release. But I learned that others existed. There's that boy who's always with Ike, or the little girl who stays with the queen by the Queen of Crimea. I'm pretty sure Amy is the little girl they're referring to, which confirms that she's also a half-breed. There are several in my village as well. They are my comrades. We all live under the same fate and carry the same curse in our blood. When you say these words, what do you mean? Why are you cursed? It means that we carry the blood of both Bjork and Laguz. Bjork call us branded, and the Laguz call us parentless. Does that mean your parents are Bjork and Laguz? Not always. It means that Laguz and Bjork mix blood somewhere along the line. Bjork and Laguz rarely associate that way. For them to conceive a child together is an even rarer event. What's strange is that the child bears no Laguz characteristics. It's just a normal Bjork infant. However, the Laguz blood lies asleep, waiting in the child's veins. Oh. One day the Laguz blood shows itself, marking the child's blood with a brand. How old is that girl? I don't think she's as young as she looks. The other curse is that we age differently from Bjork. It depends on what Laguz blood the child has, but it always slows how fast we age. Micaiah says that's true. She's listening to every word you say. Please continue. The Laguz blood gives the branded unnatural powers. Bjork fear and distrust us because they can't understand those abilities. The Laguz are even worse. They treat us like we're phantoms, refusing to acknowledge us, as if we don't even exist. I see. It's easy to hide among Bjorks. You just cover the brand, avoid getting close to anyone, and never settle down, pretending you're normal. The Laguz are different. They can sense what we are. They have an instinct for it. Not all Laguz know for sure, but the sharp ones figure it out instantly. Others just feel uneasy around us. Some never figure it out, but they're surrounded by ones who do. Either way, the Laguz would never talk to us voluntarily. Why would you pay attention to someone who doesn't even exist? Why? That doesn't make any sense. How did things get like that? I would like to know that as well. It's said that a union between Laguz and Bjork is a crime against the goddess. That's what we've always been told. That's silly. I've never heard anything of the sort. What are you laughing at? It's all been a lie. For hundreds of years we faced persecution, abuse, and isolation, and for what? A lie? What's not to laugh about? What's happened? This is all wrong. How did history get so distorted? Was it all a particular place and time? I don't understand. I've been asleep for too long. So yeah. That conversation is interesting because Stefan basically gets to meet God and be like, why did you curse me? Why did you make it wrong for like me to exist? And she's like, I didn't do that at all. Like, your existence, I didn't even know that Bjork and Laguz could have children together. And he's like, wait, so the fact that everyone told us that like the goddess didn't want us to exist is a lie? She's like, yeah, like I never said that. And he's like, what the seriously? So now the dragons. Almeida, you're safe. Kurthnaga. Almeida, what's wrong? You're so pale and you've grown so thin. Oh, Peleus, my little Peleus, why? Tell me why. Almeida, you have to pull yourself together. Prince Kurth, are you there? I'm busy, Enna. Stay where you are. Oh? Enna, it's been a long time. I felt your presence nearby, but you never came to see me. Lady Almeida, I understand that you don't want to see me. I'm sure you hate me for what I've done. My brother Rajan, your betrothed, he died because of me. Don't. It's not important. That's all in the past. What? How can you pretend that nothing happened? You can't. I know you hate me. You have to hate me. Go ahead. Blame me for what happened. Insult me, do anything, but you have to hate me. I don't hate you, Almeida. Rajan made his decision. He gave his life to save you and his little nephew. Did you know that? He decided to sacrifice himself to protect you. I can't blame you for what Rajan decided to do. That would have been insulting my beloved for his sacrifice, for his nobility. Wah. She just starts crying. Wah. Prince Kurth, my grandfather is here to see you. The king knows nothing of his visit. Nasir is here? Prince Kurth Naga, I'm glad to see that you are safe. And Lady Almeida as well. It has been a long time. We haven't seen each other in over 90 years, I believe. Nasir, you returned to Goldoa? Yes. Nasir, I need to know something. Why is Goldoa sided with Goddess Ashura? What is Father thinking? The Laguz and Bjork have joined together to save the Petrified. Why hasn't Goldoa joined the effort? As you wish. Lady Almeida, are you aware of the fact that everything that's happening is due to your decision to leave Goldoa? What? Yes, everything is your fault, you dumb bitch. Explain, Nasir. King Digencia forbade the Dragon Tribe to use our transformation for the purpose of war. Almeida, you left because you did not agree with his policy, did you not? That's right. Shortly after you left Goldoa, you met Ashnard and Dain and were united with him. However, your union begat a child of tragedies. Did you know that the Red Dragon platoon, which went... What?
No, the text read, it began a chain of tragedies, and somehow you input it as a child of tragedy. And I love...
No, isn't that... Oh! A chain of tragedy. I thought he...
Child of tragedy.
Well, I'm guess... Like,
Are we wrong?
according to the Laguz, the branded are basically tragic children.
I just find it really funny.
I thought he was referring to Peleus directly, like, oh, you had a child, and that child is basically the reason why this war started. Like, if it wasn't for Peleus, we wouldn't be here right now. But anyways, but yeah, a chain of tragedies. Did you know that the Red Dragon platoon... But yeah, thanks for the correction. Actually makes the dialogue a little bit... a little better. But yeah, did you know that the Red Dragon platoon, which went in search of you, was captured and turned into feral ones by King Ashnard? I had no idea. Ashnard needed Goldoa to get involved in this war. That's why he did everything in his power to provoke King Digencia. Most of you have never fought in a war, but even more than other Laguz, the Dragon Tribe loses control once they taste battle. Oh? Near the end of the war, we found out that Prince Rajan could not be saved. I thought the king would surely go on a rampage. At the time, we had no idea Lady Almeida was still alive. The king thought he'd lost not only dragon soldiers, but also his children. If the war had ended any later, had Ike not killed Ashnard, Goldoa would have joined the war, and we would have started killing. We would have destroyed the Dain army, its conspirators, everyone. We would not have stopped until the continent was ashes. Then the spirit of chaos would have spread across Tellius, awakening the goddess and destroying the Dragon Tribe. That was the danger we faced in the Mad King's War. But Ashnard was defeated, and Rajan regained his sanity thanks to the songs of the Heron clan. Wah! We escaped annihilation once. We took Prince Rajan's body back to Goldoa, and the king did not shed a tear, nor fly into a rage. He endured his loss by himself. He endured for the sake of his lost child. And for the sake of his people, Goldoa remained neutral. Father. But now all that effort has been wasted. The war between the Laguz Alliance and Benyon has spread through Dain and Crimea. And to top it all off, Goldoa can no longer stay neutral because of what Prince Kurth Naga has done. You're saying this is my fault? That I've started a war that my father tried to avoid? No, Kurth Naga, this was my fault. He fought because of me. This was not Prince Kurth's fault. Besides, the goddess Yune was not awakened by chaos. By the chaos sweeping across Tellius. She was awakened by the Galder of release. By a Galder? Are you certain? Yes, that was what Sir Ike said. That's very strange. Nevertheless, the end result remains the same. Goddess Ashura has rendered her judgment. The Laguz and Bjork must follow her decision. What? Nasir? I've come here as a favor to the king, Prince Grandaga. You have to return to us at once. If we just accept Ashura's judgment, we'll all be turned to stone. That's the end of history as we know it. Do you expect me to just lie down and accept that? How can I? What you're asking is insanity. I won't do it. And you, Enna? I feel the same as Prince Kurth. Then I have nothing more to say to you. However, I hope to avoid fighting my own people if at all possible. You okay? Nasir, what would you do on the battlefield, Kurth? Will you face your father as an enemy? I will do whatever I have to. So yeah, that was Nasir basically saying, hey, Ashura passed her judgment and we have no choice but to follow. Are you coming with us? And he's like, no, like, I don't want the world to end. He's like, all right, I hope I don't have to kill you. See you later. I have something to give you. Hey, it's called Irvin. If I remember correctly, I borrowed it from your father's grave. But why? Honestly, I have no idea. But I felt a certain urge to visit Grail's grave on the morning of our journey. When I told Gifka of my idea for a little side trip, he said he thought the same thing. I believe we were guided to your father's grave by a divine message from the goddess. When I saw your father's axe, I was convinced that I had to take it to you. I felt that's what your father would have wanted. Maybe he and my mother are looking over us from somewhere. Alright. It's my father's, so it's only right that I take it. There we go. We get Dad's axe. And I already know who I'm going to give it to. Volk? Over here. Ah, looking for you is still like trying to find spilled ink at night. It's part of the job. Anyways, you've grown quite a bit since the last time I saw you. Everyone loves telling me that. You're starting to look like Grail. Well, that might be true too. He is my dad. I didn't expect to see you here. Did someone from this camp hire you? I love Ike's like stupid bluntness. Like, yeah, of course I look like a dad. Of course I look like Grail. He's my dad. Who the fuck else am I gonna look like? Gravediggers, what the fuck? Well, to be fair, the axe wasn't buried with him. It was used as a tombstone. Because if you remember in the cutscene where they bury him, his axe is like implanted into the grave. So they didn't dig him up. They just pulled the axe out of the ground. And also, we're about to fight God, so like any like legendary weapons that we can come across would be like appreciated. I didn't expect to see you here. Did someone from this camp hire you? Sure did. I see. It's good to have you on our side under any circumstances. Why did you call me over? I have to return something to you. What the? What's all this money for? It's the 50,000 gold you paid me the last time around. Well, minus my pay, expenses, and that sort of thing, of course. Even so, there's a lot here. Well, the contract ended sooner than expected, I guess. You did a lot for us back then. I didn't even get the chance to thank you. It was a job. There's no need to thank me. I know, but if you hadn't told me the story of my father, I would never have known about his past, so thanks, Volk. Yeah, so anyhow, you have your money back. See you later. Did he really just get embarrassed because I thanked him? What a weird guy. Volk got all like, He said thank you. Ooh. Volk did an ooh. That's vandalism? I guess. Oh, and I got 20,000. Oh, whoa. But yeah. Volk's like, here's your money back. Or, well, here's the money I owe you. Bye. Alright, cool. So we got all of that out of the way. So now, we have everybody. Shit's fucking Smash Bros. Everyone is here. Also, the only thing that sucks about the axe, I can't use it because it's an SS rank. But you know who can use it? Where are you? Shit. It's gonna take a while. Titania! Yeah. She's gonna use Grail's axe. It's only fitting because she was in love with him, so there we go. Now to continue my little... Well, first, I think I'll do all the item shit after. Because goddamn, there's a lot of shit I'm going to have to buy. A Worm Slayer. I do have one of these. What's this? So yeah, a funny thing they do is they sell you all of these. If you want... Last time I did it, I bought a bunch of them and I gave them all to Ike so that I could right away use the Irvin axe. And Ike doesn't deal that much damage with that axe, so there's really no point. Also, goddamn. There's so much shit here. Nosferatu. Damn, she's not S rank? Shit. Oh boy. Now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, fuck, I have to go through everyone's shit. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Well, first of all, Micaiah. Let's do that to you. Soth. So yeah. Because there's a lot of characters I'm not going to take with me. Let's see. Well, first of all, let me... I'm going to buy... Peshkats. Now, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Volk has that knife on him already. Just need to find out where the fuck Volk is. Yeah, he already has a Peshkats. So yeah, it's the best throwing knife you can have in the game. I'm not going to use Volk. As much as I would like to use Volk again, because Volk is kind of cool, and his, in this game, so if you remember Volk's special ability, what was it called? What was it called? Lethality, there we go. And the other one, he does like a little like drunken master, like, oh, like I'm bam, and then he just dashes forward and slashes a guy. Here, he does like a cool little pose. The screen goes all black. You see a bunch of like slashes on the screen, and then he jumps back out. It looks really fucking cool. Use him and get him killed. No, this is endgame. Like, whoever dies is just gonna make the final boss so hard because I have to do 5 battles with the team that I'm going to pick out right now. But yeah, first, let me buy this, because this is going to be very important. Send to storage. And I can only buy 1. And also, let me see, where's Peleus? What does Peleus have? Because I need some dark magic. Where are you? So many people, so many characters, so much stuff. Where the fuck are you? Peleus. Is he not here? Where the fuck are you? There you are. Oh, he's barely used it. Velura is light magic, a corruption of very high light magic. Well, I did get another dark magic tome. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Balbrith. SS rank. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I got a bit of work cut out for me right now. Alright, I'm gonna try something first. If I remember correctly, they let you pick the team, and then you're able to do item management. So I'm gonna do that. If he dies, he dies. Okay. Yeah, but if he dies, that's less people helping me beat the final chapter, and that's a problem. I'm gonna need as many people as possible. So yeah, I'm gonna leave the base. Oh no. Yune, what is it? What's happening? Uh-oh. This isn't good. These soldiers, we've killed them already. They've been reborn in flesh, but not spirit. Brought back from the dead? A miracle of the goddess. Of blasphemy, you mean? How could the goddess of order violate the most fundamental natural law? Philosophy later, everyone. They're about to attack. Are you alright? Those dead soldiers really got to you, didn't they? We can't win. All we do is kill the flesh, but she brings the flesh back. We need more time. No, there is no more time. Everyone else will be turned to stone, and I will be lonely forever. There's nothing more that I can do. I've failed. Yune, get a hold of yourself. Ouch, my ears! What was that for, you big bully? Who do you think I am? Yune, the goddess of chaos, the warm-hearted being whose courage and love gives us all the will to go on. Ike, thank you. Leave it up to Ike to just go up to God and be like, hey, get your shit together. Ike's the only person in this universe that could just walk straight up to God and slap him across the face and be like, hey, fuck you. Yeah, pretty much. Ah. Alright, as things stands, we can't bring everyone into the tower. We'll need support here to hold this position. But at the very least, how many are we going to need inside? They'll have much stronger forces inside the tower. Not to mention Astra herself. We'll send in our best 11. Oh, and we'll want the 2 dragons. And 1 from the Heron tribe. And, the Empress? Plus, it wouldn't hurt to have Soth. Understood. If that's everyone, I'll gather them together. And once we get inside, you can leave most of the fighting to Micaiah. Oh, Micaiah's gonna get another level up. Stats are not terrible. Something like this should work. Alright, we're ready. So. Oh boy. Alright, so. I get to take 16 people only. But I have to take Ike, I have to take Micaiah, I have to take Soth, Sanaki, Kurthnaga, and Enna. Which means... Right? I only get to technically pick 10. Out of all these people. Let's look at Duke Rennie. What's his stats look like? Actually, his stats aren't that bad. And a level 16 Gold Knight. That's actually kind of fucking... Yeah, but 27 defense compared to... I don't know, let's say Titania, who's also a Gold Knight. Where is she? Like, this is the hard part because, like, looking at everyone's stats, look at Har with 32 defense. And he kind of sucks right now. Because out of nowhere, he's just not good. Where's Titania? Where are you? Where's my wife? Yeah, 24 defense is... Compared to Ike? Man, Redding's stats actually look good enough that I'm like, maybe I should take him. But no. Oh yeah, and they don't let you pick one of the Herons because that's something you do later. But, alright, so this is how it's gonna go. I'm taking Nasala with me. Cool guy Nasala. Because it's very important that he's with us. For story reasons. Gonna take... Titania and Soren. Soren's gonna be there for story reasons. I'm tempted to take Danvid just for the meme, but I don't think so. Who else is out here? Tibarn. Technically, I'm gonna take the kings and queens of. Also Nephany. Yeah, nah, Nephany's not strong enough. King of Dayan. What else is here? King of Gallia. Alright. Alright, so. Who else? Alright, I got 3 more I can pick, right? Who else? Not Aaron. Oh yeah, I need a healer. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I am taking a healer. Okay. Damn. Who else? Should I take Ulki? Ulki's ability is pretty useful. I'll take Shinon. Shinon's going to be very helpful. Who else? Who am I missing? Okay, she can't do better in S rank. What about Reese? Same thing. A healer would be useful, but at the same time, it's like 25 magic compared to. Let's see. Wait, he can use stabs too, right? Yeah, he can. Anti-magic versus... Oh shit. Oh no, okay, so my last 2 picks Because I'm up to 14, so yeah. I just realized. So my last two picks are going to be Tanith and Stefan. Because I was supposed to take them to endgame in Path of Radiance, and I couldn't because they both died. So this is going to be their redemption. This is their second chance at fighting the final boss. So this is my team, right? Of course, we got Ike, we got Micaiah, we got Soth, we got Sanaki, the Empress of Benyon, we got Kurthnaga, the Prince of Goldoa, Nesala, the King of Kilvis. Titania's coming along just because I just want her to use Irvin. I think it'd be cool to have her with me. Soren, for story-related reasons, I want Soren with us. Shinon, just because Shinon is a fucking badass with the bow. We got Tibarn, the King of Phoenices, Elincia, the Queen of Crimea, Peleus, the King of Dain, Kanagus, the Lion King himself, who is an absolute monster. Probably one of, like, this guy's gonna, like, fuck shit up. For sure. And then Tanith and Stefan, who have come back from the dead to fight the final boss. So now I have to go into the painstaking, annoyingly painstaking process of unequipping everyone's weapons to make sure everyone here has what they need for the final fight. No Har? No Har. Har is actually kind of a disappointment in the final map. He's a monster all the way up until the end, but he's actually kind of a letdown once he gets here. And I used him last time, and yeah, like last time I used him, he tore ass the entire game, and then in the final chapter, he just sucked ass. I don't know what it is. All right, we're gonna take. Well, first, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unequip everyone's stuff, right? We go all the way down. Right, Sigrun is gonna give everything. Okay, cool. He doesn't have anything to give. We also have to sell some stuff. It's a whole thing. So you'll see. Also, I would take Nyla, but I'd rather take Shinon because an archer would be very, very useful. And Shinon's really, really strong. And Nyla is, honestly, out of all the Laguz Royals, she's the weakest. No! Damn it. Shit, even Nephine's not coming along, which is a first for me. Ronyo, Khalil, and everyone down here already has all their shit taken away from them. Okay, Ike. You're gonna do some funny haha with the hammer. And you'll see what I mean by that soon enough. You know what, we could do this. has so many fucking vulneraries. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, she can't use the fortify staff. She can use the restore staves. Shop. Alright, do I still have access to the same shit? Okay, great. Whew. Oh, I could buy a physic. That's good. Statue frag. Yeah, forgot that was a thing. Do I really need this? Yeah, I don't really need this. I'll get rid of that. Okay. People are only use vulneraries that are at not at 0 uses. Also, I want as much money as possible so I can. Okay, you can do elixirs. We're also gonna forge some badass swords, a bunch of shit. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. Right, that white gem, blue gem, red gem. Oh, we're also gonna take off all the fucking. Oh boy, there's so much shit I need to do. Alright, anything that's like close to breaking, we're gonna get rid of. Alright, so Ike's perfect, right? Alright, what spells do I give her? The Laura. As far as staves go, restore staff is always good. Mend staff, and I'll buy her a physics staff. There you go. See. Shine. Yeah. I was hoping for like long range magic spells, but unfortunately no. Okay, Ike and our girl here is looking good. Both of these are S rank, which means check this out. Where is it? Arm scroll. Cool. Forgot for a split second. I forgot that whatever she has equipped is what ranks up, and I should have checked first if she had a weapon equipped, but whatever. It worked. We did it. Cool. Okay. Now, Soth. You're just gonna get this and this. And maybe a stiletto. How close are you to getting SS rank? Not close enough. There you go. Now I can use the base lard. And I'm going to give you a concoction and an elixir. Now for Sanaki, I think she's good with what she has here. She could also use light magic. That's interesting. I'll give you the meteor. Yeah, that seems fair. And as far as I can tell, she can't use staves. So, I will give her as well a vulnerary. Friend will get... Where'd it go? There we go. The Lugu's gem. Lets him transform and stay transformed for a whole chapter. And a Satori sign? I think he can use that. Anna might also use a Satori sign. Same with you, a vulnerary, and maybe an elixir. Some Moldy grass. Misala is a royal, so he doesn't really give a shit. Elixir for you. Alright, that's Titania's set. Elwyn, we're doing Arcwyn now. And for staves, you're gonna get Restore. Honestly, I should just give away that Hellfire. He's not going to use it. But I also want him to have a physic. Okay, you're good. Valencia is going to be mostly just healing items and shit. Or healing staves. She's going to be using our fortified staff. This staff is really, really good. It lets you heal everyone within like a certain radius. And that's going to be very useful for a couple of boss fights coming up. Restore. She also needs a physic. And you know what? A ward staff might actually be kind of good on her too. And just to have it on me, I guess I'll take this. Which protects me from magic attacks. Oh, found another character who needs an arm scroll. I wonder if it'll work. Let's see. Yeah, so now you can use this spell. So we got ourselves some black magic. Actually, do I have any black magic that I can? Do we have any black magic in the shop? That's worth buying, to be fair. Not really. Uses. How many uses does he have? 9. Yeah, he's fine. Because Valencia is mostly going to be a healer. So she should have the least used up stabs out of everybody. Okay. Peleus is looking great. nothing I could give King Kanagus that he doesn't really need, other than concoction. Alright, we're getting close to the end here. Everyone almost has their best gear on them. Silver Lance, Brave Sword. What swords do we have? Storm Sword. And a Tempest Blade. Oh, her Necro Sword's about to break. Fuck, I just noticed that. Damn, out of all the swords I have, I don't have anything that's like super amazing. Like the steel blades are cool and all, but let's see. Let's go to the shop. Let's see the armory. Strongest sword you can get is a silver blade. I could get her a killing edge. She's probably gonna end up using the Brave Sword more, so. And then Stefan. He's gonna take the Worm Slayer because he's gonna get some overdue revenge for that dragon that critted him. And he'll take the other Tempest Blade. The crit on this 5, and it deals a lot of damage. Yeah, I think that's good. And then concoction, just in case he gets himself hurt. Alright, so Ike has all his shit. Micaiah has a lot of stuff on her. Soth is looking good. Girth Naga. These two have Satori signs, even though I don't think they'll end up using them, but whatever. I think we're good now. I don't even think I need to forge a weapon. Ooh, now which one of the birds should I take with me? Should I take Leanne, Rayson, or Raphael? I kind of want to take Leanne just so she could be with Nesala. But Leanne is the worst out of the three. Well, not really. Rayson is only good after he transforms. because he could dance for 4 and he could fly and he could Kanto. Raphael can dance for 4 regardless, but his wings are broken, so he can't really fly around. Leanne can fly and always dance for 2, so she's kind of like in the middle. So I kind of wanna take Leanne. Do we have a Lagoo Stone? Yes. Yeah, Raphael and Racing can stay outside and fight. I'm gonna take Leanne. I never take Leanne, so that might be fun to do. It's a ward experience. Oh, I can't move skills around. Oh, that blows. Oh, why not? Oh, that's fucked up. Well, I gave Ike Resolve, I guess. Oh, I did all that, and I had to move the skills before this. Oh, I don't want to do all this again. Why don't they let me move the skills now? That's fucking garbage. Oh, and she's... Nah, I have to. Fuck! But... No. No. I can't restart. That's part of the Iron Man. Yo, they fucking gypped me so hard. Yeah, because there's a lot of skills that I really need to put on these guys, but now I can't do it because the game just doesn't want to let me for some reason. Yeah, I could technically restart the game. Yeah. And it's not like... It's the end of the game, but still. The thing is, like, it took me so long to get all the items and all the shit organized. To then do that now would be so fucking frustrating. Because I would have to do all that all over again. And that's the thing I don't want to do. Is there anyone with me? Tibarn. Why not? God, it really bothers me that I can't change skills here. I'm seriously debating restarting the game because there was a skill I specifically set aside to give to characters so that they could have like an easier time fighting the final boss. And the fact that the game suddenly took away my ability to give skills to characters, even though there's no reason it shouldn't. Because I was able to take everyone's items away. Trying to think. I'll probably be able to beat the final boss without it. What? And restart? Nah. but it's so annoying because I specifically planned it like fucking chapters ago. That I'm like, all right, when I get to the final chapter, I'm gonna have this skill ready, and I have 3 of them, which I could give to like several characters. That'll make the final boss really easy to deal with, because it negates a special ability that the final boss has. Yeah, but yeah, we'll just run with it. Fuck it. What does he even have? Astra is pretty good. Why not? Stun and Kanto. Also, I need to take off Mercy, because Elincia can't kill anything. Oh yeah, and I had Dragon Foe. Who has Dragon Foe? Oh, I can't believe they do that to you. Yeah, like, you know, Skrimir has another resolve that I could give to someone. You know, that second renewal would have been useful. Nullify would be useful. Hope you don't get a game over. Oh man, and I planned for it, but I didn't know that they'd just take it away from me. Well then. Well, everyone has their items. Let's see, conditions, options. Fuck, that really pisses me off. It's so stupid. I was really like, yeah, okay, cool. Right when I'm able to give everyone their items and shit, I'll take off the skills as well, and no. Alright, everyone almost ready. Who would you like to bring from the Heron tribe? Well, I have to bring Leanne because I gave her the items, and I never bring Leanne, so why not? Leanne, would you join us? Blue Blue, I do best fighting. Oh boy.
She's so cute.
She's adorable. Alright, Tower of Guidance, here we come. It's so quiet. Is the goddess here? Uh-huh. She's at the top. Be careful, everyone. This tower is Ashra's home territory. She's certain to have her most powerful troops waiting for us up ahead. We must proceed with the utmost caution. Also, why the hell did I give Leanne a bunch of Lagu stones when her transforming doesn't change her abilities? Anyways. Like, that makes sense for Rayson? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
So, you were companion to the very first Empress Altina.
This is new. Is this
I
new?
am honored that you have chosen to speak with me.
You would trust in the word of a stranger?
Yes, I can see inside you.
Well, what happened to
I
all
know
that
you
big
cannot
brain
speak
planning?
lies.
Is it possible?
The game's
You
trying to
share
cheat.
some aspect of my power?
I do, as did my mother. Generation after generation, each apostle has been blessed to hear the voice of the goddess.
Oh, this is a memory.
We know of impending disasters, how crops will fare. All revelations originally intended for you.
The children of my union with Altina. I had no idea.
Please, look at this.
Yeah, so look, this is
That mark.
All of the apostles have borne this brand. It is our greatest secret. The
suspiciously
senators
that
must
looks
never
just like the
know.
brand on Micaiah's hand.
Because of this brand, I thought that I had been born of some great sin. It plagued me always. Guilt tore at me every day as I hid my mark from my people, deceiving them constantly about my true nature.
Oh, child, how can I apologize to you?
And yet now that I've met you, I understand. There is no shame in my heritage. None at all. I will not live in hiding. I will reveal to the world that I am one of the branded. They must see there is no shame in who I am.
Uh-oh.
No, you mustn't. You don't understand the danger you will be placing yourself in.
Oh, but I do. The senators will do their utmost to rally the people against me, as they did when I freed the Laguz from slavery. But I will not be deterred. If I am to lead this nation, I cannot allow it to be corrupted by prejudice and hatred. I can put the life the goddess has given me to no greater good than this.
Such determination. Your eyes, they very much resemble Altina's.
I will stand before my people and proudly proclaim the truth. And then I will guide them to a just and honest future. This is my promise to you.
Thank you. Your strength of will, the truth that guides your life. You have shown me the way back to myself. I shall return to Goldoa and tell my friends of you and your actions. I will tell them that Laguz and Bjork may once again live together in peace. I will tell them that there is hope.
Thank you, Father of my mothers. I strive to be worthy of the gift of life you have granted me.
And then she died. So yeah, so that was the Empress before Sanaki, who was horribly murdered by the senators. And then her murder was blamed on the Herons, who they then genocided. And the one she was talking to, that was Laron, the guy of the medallion. The guy who put the Dark God in the medallion in the first place. What was that? Was it someone's memory? What is it? Sorry. Oh, don't worry. It was nothing. Alright then. Our paths lead through that door there. So yeah. Uh-oh. And then there's this asshole. Well, well, Apostle Sanaki. What a surprise seeing you here. Frankly, I'm amazed that you, of all people, would dare to set foot inside the most holy Tower of Guidance. Lakine, we've been looking for you for a long time. You bound Dain to your awful pact, hounded noble King Peleus, and stole countless lives in your appalling war. You are beyond redemption. Beyond redemption? My, that does sound dreadful. Whatever will you do with me? Oh, and let me remind you, the Blood Pact is still in effect. You would do well to remember that. I think you know what will happen to the people of Dain if you should dare oppose me. Enough, we fear your threat no longer. No more will we bow to your every whim. Now that we've found you, we will exact justice upon you, then destroy the Blood Pact itself, ending its power over us. So you figured it out, did you? Heh, it matters not. This changes nothing, do you hear me? Here is the scroll for which you've been searching so diligently, right here in my hands. Ah! And yet, none of you will ever lay one grimy little finger upon it. I have been blessed by the goddess herself. Her protection will not allow you fleas to even approach me. Lakine, cease this travesty of virtue at once. What have we here? Oh, yes, the Apostle. Excuse me, child, but I have completely forgotten you were here. Since you've deigned to grace us with your exalted presence, dear Apostle, let me share a bedtime story with you. The year was 640, Benyon era. The Empire had been without an apostle for 15 long years. The senators were being constantly harassed with complaints from the people. There had been nothing like it in history. The voices calling for young Sanaki to be crowned grew louder every day. You had just turned 5 years old when the Senate welcomed you to the throne as the new apostle. Ah, but my young Mistress Sanaki, what a difficult child you were. You threw tantrums, you screamed and cried constantly. Your conduct was hardly befitting an Empress of Benyon. Everyone was at a loss. You wouldn't even stop mewling and crying over official proceedings. But then along came our youngest senator ever, Sephiron, Duke of Persis. When he took you in his arms, you immediately stopped crying. You even smiled. We had to take advantage of this obvious miracle. In an unprecedented move by the senators, we elevated Sephiron to Prime Minister, keeping him serving as close to you as possible. This plan, radical as it was, proved far more effective than we dared dream. A young, handsome Prime Minister and an adorable moppet of an apostle brought the people's support to incredible new heights. Apparently, the common citizenry is gullible enough to blindly follow any leader who is sufficiently attractive. Enamored as they were, no one ever seemed to care whether or not you could hear the voice of the goddess. With the new apostle and prime minister, the political landscape became unrecognizable. Even in the face of overtly unreasonable legislation, the two of you would stand on the balcony. A smile and a wave later, the people would cheer and go on with their happy lives. It was too good to be true, however. Both of you were only meant to be puppets. Each year, you interfered with our government more and more, imposing your soft-hearted ideals over our sovereign rights, which were such trivialities as Lagoo's slavery and the Dayan occupation worth making issues of. The pair of you were becoming an increasingly bothersome thorn in our side, and then this war against Lagoo's forces. You went so far as to expose our previous indiscretions and demand reparations for the subhumans. This was unforgivable. Clearly, you both had to be removed. Sephiron would be falsely accused and jailed, necessitating his removal from office. The apostle would suffer a sudden illness and be excused from official proceedings, or so we intended. And somehow, despite the extraordinary plans of great men, here you are standing before my very eyes. Sephiron and I hadn't been freed. We were just waiting for your chance to kill us, just as you killed my grandmother. Out of respect for the imminently deceased, I'll be completely honest. Yes, you assumed correctly. Your assassination and the plot to once again frame the Serenis herons for it was entirely my idea. Yes, I thought as much. Impressive, Sanaki. When you were first crowned, you would have cried your little eyes out. You've grown, slightly. Lakain, Duke of Gados, before the 37th Empress of Benyon, prepare to be judged. An assuming game child, truly. An amusing game child, truly. But you must know that there is nothing for you to do. Nothing you could do against me. I am greatness. I am the greatest servant of the all-knowing, almighty Ashura. I am her chosen champion. And you, Sanaki, are a pathetic wretch, mewling behind her pack of Dame curs. Ashura's judgment is upon you. You will not live to be turned to stone. You will die here as flesh and blood. Alright. I get to choose units, even though everyone's just here, so what's the point? Alright, Super Lances, we got some boys over here with magic. Double bow. I want that. Once Shinon gets that, Shinon is going to be unfucking stoppable. Which means Titania, you're gonna go that way. With Shinon behind you. Thunder on this side. Boganona is the only thing that's really threatening. You know what? I think, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Kurthnaga and Kanagus are gonna go this way. No. Kurthnaga and Tanith are gonna deal with these guys. And maybe Enna? We'll see how that plays out. Arcland. I don't like that. Actually, yeah. You should be over here. Because I just remember lightning magic hurts dragons, wind magic hurts flyers, so probably not do it that way. Actually, I have a Lagoon Stone. Oh, that's right, yeah. I don't know what Enna's gonna do, but let's go. So we got some new music. Bro, let's see how bad these guys can hurt me. It's not super bad. 20 for 2. Don't want you to stand there. Alright, first. None of these guys have a ranged weapon, right? Except for this outside. Alright, let's go. And goodbye. Thunderbolt over here. He's gonna be a bit problematic, isn't he? Just in case. Ooh, Urban deals a decent amount of damage. Oh, never mind. Give me back my health. Thank you very much. Fuck you. Alright. One of these guys can really reach me and threaten me, so Kurth, you get to go over here, pop one of these. And that's why I brought Shin on, because he can crit a fucking armor knight with a goddamn bow and win. Alright, silver bow guy is a bit of a problem. Giga Chad. Oh, speaking of Giga Chad. Also, I forget these guys are here. How much movement do I have on? 9? So I can do this. Come on, crit. The last of the Necro Swords. Land a crit. Damn it. She's safe now. Beautifully done. Oh, she has Meteor. I forgot she could do that. Anyone worth blasting with that? Now he's gonna miss. Ha ha! And now he did. Look at Tanith. Look at Tanith in the final fight. What should have been. This is how Path of Radiance should have ended. that last guy. Also, keep track of this guy because Anna can't go anywhere near lightning magic. This should be safe. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that? What is that? Is that a sleep staff? Oh, fuck you. So that's how we're doing this. You're gonna fucking cheat and just put everyone to sleep, you fucking assholes. It would have been funny if he dodged it somehow. Alright, fire magic, I don't care. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nah. He dodged it. I was like, this might hurt him, but he's not even gonna fucking hit. Can everyone fuck off? Soth is in trouble now. Come on, Soth. You're a strong boy. There we go. Ooh! Bam! Bang! Boom! Alright. I think if, like, anyone dies, it's a game over. Oh, everyone's gonna go after Soth, aren't they? And Soth is gonna crit everyone, so everyone's gonna get a chance to swing at him. I hate this. Don't crit. Oh, good. He's using Bane. Check this out. Cheat, cheat, cheat. Oh, he's gonna attack twice. That's right. For some reason, Bane leaves you with 1 HP. It's not an insta-kill. Hey, whatever. Soth gets a bunch of fucking bonus experience. That's gonna be good. Why is everyone picking on Soth? Ooh! But that didn't kill, so... Vantage lethality should be like, it's probably like the funniest fucking thing that could happen. Alright, so, impress me. Alright, fuck you, Soth. Whatever. He's dodging everything, he's killing everything. He doesn't give a shit right now. Finally! Finally somebody else has a chance to fight, but then again. Okay. It's funny that none of them attacked the sleeping guy. Now we get to see the king. Oh! Oh! Fucking eaten alive. Now it's Tibarn's turn to fuck shit up. He just took the hit. He didn't even dodge. He's like, fuck it. Hit me, I dare you. Okay. Oh, we're doing that now. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Okay. Not an amazing first turn. Need to figure out how to deal with that bow guy. Okay. Come on, crit or something. Oh well. Give me... Oh, shit, that's... What the fuck? Fuck it. 4 chances to crit, let's go. Get fucked. That was a 51% chance to hit. And he just said, fuck you. I'm gonna kill you and steal your bow. And now, I have the best bow in the fucking game. With an insane reach as well. Alright. Okay, Ike needs to be fucking restored. He also needs all of his health back. I'm pretty sure Nasala can dodge an arrow. How do I determine the likelihood of getting hit by something? 40 skill. That's 30 skill. 42 attack. I didn't have to heal him then. You could have just used ether. Ika Makai dies. Oh, so it's only Ika Makai that need to survive. Okay. How dare you try to hit me with fire? Oh, you hear it? The fucking... The fucking Kanega's theme song, it's so sick that they play it for him every time he fights. Ooh. Nice. Come on, Stefan. Don't die on me now. Okay, hopefully nobody dies. Of course, we're gonna put him back to sleep. Fucking asshole. Putting Soren to sleep. Oh, silence, that's right. Okay. That looks scarier. Oh, are you? Are you sure? Are you sure about this? God, people really don't like Soth. Oh, now you just get hit by everything? Shine Staff. Okay, I got one more sleep. Put my boy to sleep. We can't use any of the spells. Fuck out of my face. just do well. Because Stefan isn't going to do much anymore going in that direction. Ooh, I could do this. Well, this guy. This guy's going to use his last sleep staff on me, I know it. Go. Bathe in my radiance. Oh, what's he doing? He's gonna do the thing. Is he gonna hurt everybody? No, he silences everybody. Oh. Interesting. I can still dodge while he's asleep. Oh! The silence overwrites the sleep. I forgot about that. Alright, here we go. You're gonna get a knife thrown right between your goddamn eyes. One knife for each eye. Just chuping, chuping. Oh, so putting Ike to sleep and then silencing him. Now he's technically silenced and the sleep gets overridden. I forget that status effects work that way in this game. Alright, I need this guy to die. Because otherwise I can't really move over here. And it's upsetting me. Death count 0! So far so good. It's actually, now that this guy ran out of his shit, and this guy only has silence. Oh, he still has sleep, though? Oh, this asshole has a sleep staff. That's annoying. This stream, nothing. But yeah, what's up, Informal? Of course I critted. Thorin. Okay, I don't want that to hit me. Okay. I just don't like the idea of this guy hitting me with an arrow. What's up? How are we doing? Things are going well despite you not being able to equip the skills you wanted. Yeah, it's not a game changer. It's not like all my plans were completely ruined, although it would have been nice to be able to get the skills I wanted. Oh. Oh. Unnecessary damage. I love that his theme song plays every time he fights. It's so fucking cool. Or, well, I could technically... What's this guy's story? I'm scared of all these mages, but technically... What I could do is, I could probably kill this guy. Probably not. Okay, let's make sure that none of these guys can reach my boy over here. Damn it. Well, I could do this. Hello, Chrono Monarch. I'll hand my Havoc to you to deal for me. Whatever that means. Well, hello. And first time chat from viewer. Oh, that's an interesting message. I could have sworn I've seen your name before. Basically read your name as slang. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, Havoc? As far as I know, the word Havoc just means like chaos. It's like chaotic. Hanjo Havoc. Well, you're not the first to make that joke. So here to take my Havoc. I'm glad that you explained the joke to me, because otherwise my stupid brain was like, I don't get it. But yeah, welcome to my stream, or welcome back. Have you been here before? I think you've been here before. I feel like I've seen your name before. Oh, this person's dead. Oh, he's so dead! Alright, Bogonone. None of these guys are really that threat. You know what? I'll send you back this way. And you, I could finally take care of this bastard. Of course, I'm not first time to make that joke. I'm the avatar of this joke. Those who said the joke before me were my ancestors, so clearly I'm keeping my avatar bloodline tradition. That's a clever way to see it. You're not stealing jokes, you're just keeping them alive. Well, you wouldn't be stealing it because you heard it yourself. You came up with it yourself? So I need to think of ways to make some forward movement. Yeah, I don't want everyone rushing my boy here, so also, how many more windmen do we have? 2? I wish you well, my good sir. I wish you well as well, my good sir, or madame. Oh. That's good. Let's do it there. Of course. Ah, at least he's just using silence. Uh-oh. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, really? Sure about that? Ow. I forgot to move south next to Ike. Oh, here we go. That was some scary lightning magic. Fuck you. Go away. Also, I realized I could have broken the fucking thing. Okay. Okay, it's a route enemy, so I can kill the boss this turn. I can at least try. you will no longer be a pain in my ass. Okay, that dilemma has been dealt with. This guy still has a sleep stat, which is annoying. What happens if I kill you? I get Rexara. I can't remember if killing him makes the chapter easier or harder. Might do ether. Oh, now he doesn't do anything. Really on the fence right now about how to deal with this asshole. Yeah, might as well. Tempest Blade for the win. I might crit him. That'd be fun. You have nothing to say about that. That's interesting. Alright, nobody has a throwing weapon on them. Burn, traitor! Watch your tongue, girl. Fuck you. Peleus is like, Vice Minister Lakine? Ah, still alive, are we? I suppose that I can still find a use for you. I know. Go and attack the enemy general. Why are you not obeying, fool? That look on your face. You think you're going to save your people. That is precious. Can't possibly believe that one so flawed as yourself has a prayer against me. I do, actually. What? Did I hear you correctly? I said I believe. I believe in myself, and I believe in my companions. Even if I falter and fail, my friends will defeat you. This belief sustains me. I can fight you because I am no longer alone. Let us test your theory then. Die, upstart. Not enough for the kill. What? We should kill this guy right here. Also, I just realized something. The fucking song is so cool. It's so triumphant and it's perfect because every time Kanegas fights, he just fucks everybody up. Ooh, Sanaki's gonna kill this bastard. Yeah, I'll let Sanaki kill him. Bye. This can't be. I was chosen. And now you're dead. Go fuck yourself. Woo! Everything but defense. And Rex Aura. I'll give that to Micaiah later. Alright. Oh, you're gonna try to put... Interesting. Oh well. Beep. Bop. And now everyone is just gonna get themselves horribly killed. Oh, they all want to go after Tidbarn. Doesn't matter. Kanagers or Tidbarn. Pick your poison, I guess. Oh, fuck you. Uh-oh. What? Does dark magic beat light magic? Oh, I'm practically immune to that shit. Ah, she's asleep now. Soren, what do you have to say about these guys? And Micaiah? Chosen to die. You're right. Because I couldn't even kill that wimpy knight with 2 hits. getting there. What does she do against magic attacks? Not bad. How did you like streaming today? I'm sorry, I had to bail early. I had to do stuff. Yeah, as soon as we noticed that you were streaming, Dragon had to go out to run some errands. Oh, never mind. I hated it. You didn't miss much, really. I ended the first episode 10 to 15 minutes after you left. Might have missed the but about quantum immortality though. The bit about I saw that bit. That was interesting. That some guy. That's not how quantum immortality works though. Can't really just use it that way. How am I gonna position everybody? The clip is really funny though. Yeah. It's interesting that they threw that into the plot. Let's see. Sanaki should equip Symbolon. Trade with Soren, so you got Arcwind equipped. So each one of these mages are going to go up, try to attack my guy over here. We got Soth. Let's do this. Short live action knockoffs of Twilight Zone, there's a bunch of those throughout the game. Aren't they the same people that worked on Control? Because Control has a lot of shit like that too. Just know Tuesday afternoon is bad time for me right now. Yeah. Yes, alright, yeah. Oh, fuck, it's probably gonna be a crit. Back to back, no less. That's cool. Yeah, Control and Alan Wake actually are in the same universe. Oh yeah, I heard something about that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna kill this guy so he can't put people to sleep anymore. Senator Hetzel, Duke of Asmin, you are guilty of treason against our Empress. No, that's a lie. I never did anything wrong. You're gonna die anyways. Oh, you're actually gonna dodge a hit. That's cool. That's something you could have done too. This guy needs to die. No real reason, but he just needs to die. Old Timer's about to run out of time. Yeah, isn't there a DLC in Control where the guy from Alan Wake shows up? Of course you're gonna put Ike to sleep, you fucking asshole. Fuck. I rechecked, you don't deal damage to any of my guys over here. That dodge, though. Yeah, that was kind of shitty. Fucking old man. Oh, and he doubles him. Cool. Yeah, apparently he shows up. I haven't played that, though. You should play Control. If you like Alan Wake, you probably would end up liking Control. It's pretty cool. It's almost like a 3D Metroidvania. okay. Save me, my goddess. Nope. Yeah, I played it, but he shows up in the DLC that I didn't play. Oh. Probably going to buy it again on next gen eventually to replay it and see all the extra stuff. Yeah, we have it on PC now, so it might be better to play on PC. Because I have it on I played it on PS4 and it looks good. It's just that there's so many particle effects and explosions and fancy visuals that it makes the game like fucking chug like crazy. Like the frame rate drops drastically. On the Xbox also had some problems. Yeah. Low FPS count makes for a more cinematic experience though. It does, sometimes it looks cool because it is all like, everything starts slowing down and all the visuals start going crazy, but at the same time it's like, come on. This game shouldn't look like this. BRB? Alright. By the time you get back, I should be done with this level. Not much else really going on, unless they keep summoning reinforcements, which will be annoying. Oh, Soren hasn't moved yet. No, I could do this. Of course you would. Nice level up. Finally, my boy's gonna kill something. Yeah. Alright, what do we have in this treasure chest? A Matrona? What the hell is that? A staff that restores all AP to a distant target. It also raises the target's biorhythm to its peak. Ooh, that's a sexy staff. Ooh, nobody can use it. SS rank, you say? Someone can only use A, you can only use S, you can use B, but I'm pretty sure you only go up to S. I wonder if Micaiah can reach an S rank, but, oh no, I wouldn't be able to, it wouldn't matter. Alright, let's see how this plays out. And that's exactly how it should go. what you guys got on me. That was a hit. Oh, goodbye. Back from the dead to kick ass. Like, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Check out this move. I can only kill 4? Yeah, I can only kill 4 out of the 5 that are here, so let's kill those 2. Now that this guy's trapped, I could kill the other 2 without worrying about getting counterattacked. Kanaki, can you kill this guy? Too tempting not to do it. Yeah, let's drop a fucking sun on this guy. This should be the last enemy phase. Now he has no choice but to fight at close range and die. That was pretty easy. A lot easier than I was expecting it. I remember this level kind of gave me a hard time. King Peleus, this is it. L'Kain was carrying it. It's the Blood Pact. At long last, we finally found it. All that misery Dain has suffered over the wretched parchment. But this is the last thing we need. Now we can free Dain of the Senate's tyranny. Micaiah, savior of Dain, would you do the honors and destroy that damn thing? Of course. Bye! Fuck you, Blood Pact. Phew. There goes Blood Pact, bye-bye. Now we don't have to deal with that bullshit anymore. That's it. Yes, and now no one has to die. Thank goodness. Micaiah, Soth, you have my deepest gratitude. Hey, look, there's another pact here. L'Kain was carrying 2 of them. What's going on? Oh, that one is mine. Kilvis as well? It makes sense that he would carry them all with him. All the betrayal, all the lies. Death's too good for you, L'Kain. But it's over now. Kilvis and Dain are finally free. But if we can't save our petrified countrymen, it's a hollow freedom. You're right. We must continue if we wish a true and lasting freedom. We must reach the goddess. So yeah, that confirms it that Nesala also signed a blood pact at some point. Although, like, the idea of Nesala being tricked into a blood pact seems really ridiculous, considering that Nesala is the trickster. Yeah. Right, it's like finding out you pulled a prank on Loki, the god of mischief. It's like, how the fuck do you pull that off? Like, what kind of sneaky shit did you do? But, who knows, maybe Nesala, when he was much, much younger and a lot less experienced, and due to being part of the Blood Pact, that's how he learned to be such a treacherous and sneaky motherfucker. Yeah, we'll never know. L'Kain, to think that the warped dreams of one treacherous madman could corrupt an entire nation. Apostle, are you well? So, you still insist on calling me Apostle? I think we're past that, Ike. So, what should I call you, Miss Sanaki? How rude. You have no right to address me with such familiarity. Please call me Empress. Alright, got it, Empress. You don't have to say it like that. Loosen up a bit. Oh, give me a break. It's like, seriously, like, get over it. You creatures are made of some tough meat. I don't think that girl even needs to hear the divine word, do you? Yune, you're a bit of a mystery yourself. It almost sounds like you're happy to see that people don't necessarily need you. The one constant truth of people like is that nobody can stop them from changing. People sometimes do things that even the highest divinities couldn't imagine. That makes me sad, but that also makes me very happy. That's why I love people so much. There are some changes that goddesses can't even predict or control. Maybe Ashura resented that. I don't know, but I do know that Ashura loved people. I'm sure of it. Yeah, that's why she turned them all to fucking rocks. Alright, with that, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'll see you in a minute. Okay. Time to... Alright. Let's just keep moving. Next chapter. Let's Sago. Or next part of the final chapter. Are we going the right way? Yes, Ashra is at the top. We're going up. This is definitely the right way. I'm a little disoriented because this is much bigger than it looks from outside. It's not my imagination, is it? To be honest, you probably shouldn't look around too carefully. True miracles can overwhelm and terrify mortal minds. If you dwell on what you see here, you might stop climbing. Really? Yes, really. Well, for most people anyway. You're all the exceptions. You're all focused on your one goal, and you can't die until you achieve it. That's what you think, right? Well, yes. Desire propels people forward. That's how it's been since the beginning of your kind. You hope, take, give, kill, struggle. All out of all those needs and desires, hate and strife are born. And that's alright. You should want. You should strive to fill that want. You should challenge your fates. When all else fails, you can still die fighting. Your philosophy is pretty extreme too. Ashra doesn't forgive people for their imperfections. But you embrace both good and evil natures of people. You seem to enjoy our internal struggles. A straight road is boring. Defeat and destruction are far more interesting than stasis. Is there a goddess who takes a middle-of-the-road approach? Well, long ago... Wait, stop, everyone. We need to talk. The next one who stands in our way is someone deeply tied to you. Let's go. Ike immediately is like, oh. I know what that means. I like Ike is like, is there like a middle-of-the-road god? One that's not like pure chaos or pure... Hey! This is the real showdown with the Black Knight. You've come. Welcome, son of Gawain. Welcome all courageous warriors. Uh-oh. Yeah! Oh, we get this cool-ass cutscene of Ike just running up to the Black Knight and fighting him. I wonder how I didn't notice. Your composure, bearing, voice seems obvious in retrospect. I wish I'd had the chance to fight you, or see you fight, General. Then I would have known a lot sooner. Unfortunately for both of us, that opportunity never came. So, it really is you. The Black Knight. No, General Zelgius. Shit's getting serious, oh boy. Ike, I have long looked forward to the day we would fight again. Now that it is here, let us not delay any longer. Raise your sword and begin. Let's finish this. Oh, here's... So if Tibarn isn't here, Ike and Zelgius just fight, but since Tibarn got screwed over before, Tibarn has to come in and be like, nah, fuck this. I'm killing this guy. Stop right there, I've got a debt to settle with this scum. True, your revenge against me remains incomplete, however. May I ask you to step aside for now? Though at different times, Ike and I both learned the way of the sword from the same master. One of Dane's famous four riders, General Gawain. He left Dane under an assumed name and formed a mercenary company. I was entranced by Grail's swordsmanship while he was in Dane. I studied under him, I fought next to him, I idolized him. When he left, I was crushed. I vowed to find him again and challenge him to a duel. I had to know if I had surpassed him. 3 years ago, I caught up to Grail, I challenged him to a duel and was victorious. But something was wrong. The fight had been too simple. I thought I'd never feel satisfaction again. Then, Ike told me why it had been so easy. Grail has severed all the tendons in his right hand and swore never again to draw a blade. Can you imagine my joy at the news? I knew that a swordsman of his stature couldn't have been so easily defeated. Could have been so easy to defeat. My master's skills were passed down to his son Ike. I will defeat him and finally surpass my master. I trust that you understand. Once our fight is finished, I will allow you to settle your quarrel, Hawk King. Please, Tibarn. Fine. If you're taking my place, you better win. Got that? Of course. This is my chance to avenge my father's death. This time he won't walk away. Let us begin. I won't allow anyone to interfere with our fight. Agreed. It's better this way. I can focus on you. No draw, no escape. One wins, one loses. We shall end this. One of us will live, and one of us will die. I'm ready. Goodbye, General Zelgius. Although they're just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Alright. So, I don't know why they keep letting me like pick units, because it's like, I can't not bring people to these fights. The Wishblade. Right. I'm gonna turn down the AC a little bit. Give me a second. Okay. Does anyone have anything worth taking from them? So yeah, there's the Black Knight, or shall I say, General Zelgius. And his buddy Levile, he's actually here too. And he has the best lance you could get in the entire game. Now, none of my characters are lance wielders, so... Although Tanith can use lances, so I don't know if I want her to have the Wishblade. Yeah, I think she's not going to use the Wishblade. A lot of my characters... Well... Faced with an interesting little problem here. Damn. Fuck. I brought way too many, mages. And ranged fighters. Not that it's a problem. Alright, so this map is really funny. So, as you can see, there's this big blue line, which means, none of these characters could cross over here, and Ike can't cross down. So I can't have Ike come down here and help my friends, and they can't go up and help Ike. But I have a really funny haha way to beat this really, really fast. And I think there's really not much else I can do. So, since this map is like so cramped, my first turn is usually like put everyone in a defensive position and try to survive. And enemies are going to keep pouring in from that entrance, and I think from behind Leviel. I could try to kill Leviel and take his Witchblade, but the chapter ends as soon as the Black Knight dies. Now here's the funny thing. Ike and Ragnall deals very little damage, but he's a knight. He's weak to hammers. And since I can wield axes, I can hammer his ass to death. Alright, he does deal 25 damage, which is really bad. So I do have to do the defensive maneuvers first. Alright, everyone that is basically can he reach? How far does he move? Okay, so I can do this. And right, I really need to like make sure all of my mages are in the middle. And the real annoying thing about this chapter is that all these guys are really fucking strong. But yeah, look at that. Fucking Ragnoll deals barely any damage. Man, 25 if he hits me twice. I'll hit him twice. So here we go. Yeah, this chapter is really fucking hard to do on like the normal way. Just have Ike fight him like the legit way is practically impossible. It can be done if all your characters are really, really strong, but it's very unlikely. Oh, and the Black Knight always moves last, so if any of your guys are gonna die, they're gonna die before the fight's over. Gonna sit here for a good while. She's using Irving, right? Let's see how you handle this. Alright, as long as he doesn't blast me with like one of his super skills. Alright, Nile. Did I just get a game over? I just got a game over. I am defeat. Wow, that's bullshit. Well, that's it. Yeah, the Black Knight just activates. The skill that I wanted to give Ike makes it so he can't use that move. I was gonna give Ike a skill that makes it possible. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's it. He just hits me with Eclipse and the game's and the fight's over.
What?
So that's it. I gotta start the entire game all over again. Well, yeah, I saved right before the match starts, but the thing is, that fight is really hard to pull off unless I was able to switch skills at the beginning of the chapter like I've been able to do at the beginning of every chapter, except for some reason the beginning of this chapter doesn't let me do it anymore. So yeah. So there's a skill called Nile, which means that whoever you're fighting against isn't able to use any skills on you. Had I been able to do that, Ike would not have gotten hit by Eclipse. And I would have survived and I would have been able to fight. Now the only thing, and you didn't keep the save from before you started the chapter. No, I saved after the last fight, so this is my latest save file for this playthrough. So yeah, no, there's literally like no way out of that. What?
Now Radiant on Iron Man will run now.
Oh yeah. Ah man, yeah, that's the fact that you just activated on his first attack. That's fucking frustrating as hell. Yeah, things like, I don't know. That was such bullshit. I'm actually willing to like not count that because there was no way for me to like. There's nothing I could have done about that. There's literally nothing I could have done about that. RNG. Yeah, literally it's just like, that's another problem with this game. There's a lot of chapters that do that kind of shit where it's like you can lose without even trying to play. Well, damn. Now I'm curious as to whether or not I can physic Ike through this wall. Alright, now at this point it's like, yeah, no, I can't heal Ike at all. Well, the run has been completely screwed over. Alright, now at this point, let's see if I can even beat this fight. Let's see what happens now. Oh, and he heals himself. That's interesting. But yeah. But yeah, I don't even know. It's weird because last time I played the game, my Ike was like super fucking over leveled and strong as shit, and he still wouldn't deal any damage to the Black Knight. So I don't know if there's like a legit way to fight him. Unless you're supposed to just play the long game, just chip away at his health over and over again until he finally dies. But yeah, there's a specific way to avoid that death. You give Ike Nile. It's a skill that negates enemy skills. And it's also a skill that you need for the final boss. Which is why I wanted to change everyone's skills at the beginning of the chapter preparations. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen now because now I know that the Black Knight can just fucking kill me in one hit. Okay. And what's annoying is that he has Nile, which means any skills that I've given Ike don't work. Oh shit, he kills me if he hits me once. That was the game's way of telling me fuck you for trying to cheat. Because I was just gonna use the hammer and deal a fuck ton of damage and then just kill him, but I guess the game thought it was... Game caught me trying to be funny. Alright, if I beat this the legit way, I'm just gonna say fuck it, like that one doesn't count because that was just too unfair. As much as I would love to have beaten the game all the way through without getting a game over once, the fact that I literally turn 1 without even doing anything, just Black Knight just comes up to me and just activates his like best ability and kills me, that's fucking bullshit. Oh, I broke his weapon, that's right. I was like, why can't this guy fight back? And it's like, oh, that's right, his weapon's broken. I'm still blown away, like, literally, like, the first thing he does is activate Eclipse. Man, had that gone down any other way, had he not done Eclipse, Ike would have survived and I would have fucking killed him. Unfucking believable. Ooh, this guy has some reach. Why not? Wow, he gets back a lot of health. Or I dodge or something. Let's see. 13 times 2. Wait, why am I dealing so much more damage now? I thought I dealt only 3. Unless him being on that spot protected him or some shit. Alright. I'm gonna go for a Hail Mary. I'm just gonna attack as many people as possible and get some bonuses and like get some experience. And then I'm just gonna have Ike smash this motherfucker's face in with a hammer. Nice work of cancel. Alright, at this point I'm pretty much committed to this move I'm making. Or maybe not. Alright, that guy can't fight anymore, which is cool. Can't say I'm happy about this, but now I'm kind of like, man, what if I try again with the hammer and he just hits me with another Eclipse? What if I miss? So I don't know how safe I am. Oh no. Silver bow guy can attack. Yeah. I gotta end this now. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Does he just activate it by me using the hammer? Is it like programmed that way? My god, the game automatically activates Eclipse if you use the hammer on him. Is that... That's unbelievable. I can't... They won't let me use the hammer. Get the fuck out.
What?
Yeah.
This game is ridiculous.
I could have killed him.
Okay. You can't use the hammer.
Yeah, no.
Hammer's out of the question.
So yeah, no hammer for Ike. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take it off of him. Well, I could... Well, let me give Titania... Yeah. That is ridiculous. Now there's also these tiles that give you a little extra cover. But yeah, so if I do this, he activates Eclipse. Every fucking time. let's see what happens this time. The fact that I can't do the Iron Man because I can't stay alive. Out of all the characters I can't keep alive, Ike is the hardest one to keep alive in this fucking match. And the thing is, like, Ike is as strong as he could possibly. Like, his defense stat is the highest it can go. Damn, and this chapter was supposed to be the one that was going to be really easy to beat because you can just kill the Black Knight with a hammer. But I guess on hard mode, they're just like, nope, he just activates Eclipse and kills you in one shot. Yeah, that's right, Eclipse is like 5 times damage. Nobody in the game can survive Eclipse. Shit, even Kanagas can't survive Eclipse. I think even Degensia, which is the fucking dragon that I'm gonna fight soon. Shit, not even the final boss. That skill is strong enough to kill the final boss in 1 hit. And the final boss has like 200 hit points or some shit like that. Something stupid. Alright, good. Alright, fuck what everybody says. This Iron Man is still valid because Eclipse is bullshit. Alright, and... Alright, Nile... And I lost again. The fact that the game forced me to not be able to give Ike the skills I need to be able to beat this boss fight is really fucking frustrating. Man, how the fuck does he even activate that shit? Yeah, it doesn't really say. Oh, now I could give people skills. What the fuck? Wait. Okay. Well, there we go. Now I can win. It didn't let me do this before, but now I can do it. So... interesting. How did I... Alright, whatever. So... the play has been saved. The run is saved. I can actually play the game now. Alright, I'll just... whatever. Okay, so... seriously, what the fuck? Here. Snappy and Tanith. No. Plus. I'm just blown away by the fact that the game hid the fact that I could change my skills now. Well, I guess I'm lucky that I had Nile like set aside. God damn, what a pain in the ass. I'm just blown away. I'm like, fuck. Like, I thought I soft locked the game. See, now he won't activate that bullshit move anymore. He can still crit me. He still has a 2% chance to crit me, which would be fucking absurd. I'm still gonna do it like this. All right. I'm still in awe at the fact that the game was practically completely soft locked because of this bullshit. Because if his activation rate really was like high enough that he was guaranteed to do it every time, I wouldn't be able to beat this level at all. If he can just one-shot Ike every single time, then that's it. Like, I'd have to restart the entire game and then change everything up. I don't know. I don't know exactly how I would change things up to prevent that from even being possible, but whatever. Alright, while this happens, I'm gonna go get water. Well, if Ike doesn't... It shouldn't. I shouldn't see the fucking Nile skill again anymore, so... Let's see. So both of us have Nile now, so we're just hitting each other with swords. That's it. Really? Excuse me? Turn all this shit off. I've seen enough. What's wrong? Falling asleep. What? I don't know. No, this should be it because I was able. No, you didn't see. I gave. This is the skill I needed. So now that I thought my last chance to give skills was before the chapter started, but I forgot I still had the skill. So I should be able to kill him now. I just want to sneak in these last few kills. Now I should just be able to do this. See? Yay! So yeah, so it wasn't even RNG, it's just that since he has the skill Eclipse, he can just kill me. And I had no choice but to use the skill Nile, which means it just your skills don't exist anymore. We just fight. That was the only way for me to fucking fight him. So yeah, that's how easy it is to kill him. You just use a hammer and fucking beat him up. Well, since I couldn't use my fucking... Since I couldn't survive a single hit from him, which is bullshit. Technically, we could have fought like the legit way, just my sword against his sword, and that would have been enough. Anyways. Impressive. Most impressive. There we go. The run's still going. Those last ones didn't count because Nile, that skill is fucking dumb as shit. But yeah, Eclipse states that it's 5 times strength, which means he literally dealt like 500 damage to me or something stupid like that. Like, enough to kill the final boss in one hit. There's no way, like, it's not even a fight. It's literally, I just walk up to him and I automatically lose. You were stronger. Much stronger than before. I have to thank you for that. I grew stronger through our previous fight. To be honest, I was overjoyed when I heard that the Black Knight was still alive. That surprised me. I felt neither sadness nor hate, just joy. My hands were shaking with anticipation. Couldn't wait to fight my most formidable enemy again. Your swordsmanship was fearsome. Fearsome and more powerful than any I've ever seen. After our duel 3 years ago, I trained hard, trying to remember all of your skills and techniques. General Gawain was invincible at the time he trained me. To surpass him was my ultimate goal as a swordsman. Was I as skillful as you remember my father in his prime years? Did you see his shadow in my sword? I certainly did, Ike. Thanks to you, I was able to fight my master at the height of his glory days. Black Knight Zelgius, you were my father's killer and my last teacher. I spent most of my life shrouded in darkness, but my life had meaning. Now I'm certain of it. Sephirin, I will wait for you in the afterlife. So it's kind of weird that Ike and the Black Knight have like a touching moment of like, yeah, you killed my dad, but because of you, I was able to get as strong as I am now. And now that I kicked your ass, like, it's proof that I'm as strong as my dad used to be. And I like that line, like, did you see my dad's shadow in my sword? Like, I don't know, it's like interestingly poetic. What a nice chap. I know. Let's move on. We don't have much time left. But yeah. It's interesting that, like... See, this is how you do, like, a revenge story. Like, Ike originally was like, I need to kill this guy because he killed my dad. Fuck this guy. But then he's like, yeah, he killed my dad, but he's the ultimate test of strength for me now. This is no longer about avenging my father. This is about me proving that I'm stronger than him. The swords are calling to each other. The Holy Sword Alandite. It's the counterpart to your sword, Ragnall. I think I want you to take it up. Alandite, the sword that took my father's life. Okay, so...
What happened here?
We have arrived too late.
Oh, this is fully voiced. Interesting.
General Gawain. General, Oh, thank the goddess, he's still alive. But... oh no. Oh, what has he done? Elena. Did he kill her?
It must have been the medallion. He touched it, and the chaos bound within sent him into a rage beyond reason.
Ike, wait for me!
Uh-oh.
Ah! Father! Mother!
The General's children.
What's wrong with them? Are they asleep? Father! Mother!
They are very tired, child. Let's not disturb them.
We can't leave them sleeping here. It's cold out. We have to take them home. Ike, you have to help me. Ike?
I'll take them home. Will you show me the way?
Yeah, come with me.
May your final slumber be a peaceful one. It appears the medallion was too much for Lord Ashnard.
Hey!
Oh,
No, child. You mustn't touch it.
there's some dialogue that's not being voiced over.
We can't let it get lost. I'll keep it.
You are unchanged.
You said you'd take my mother home, too.
Yes, of course.
Ike, what's wrong? Why are you just standing there? Are you hurt?
You saw everything, didn't you? Poor child.
Ike? Ike, what's wrong?
I like the fact that even though Ike is a little kid here, they're still using Ike's adult voice actor.
Let go!
What happened?
Give me a moment. Sweet children, sleep now. Rest.
This voice acting. Yeah,
What did you do to him?
Merely helped him to forget. I could not leave this memory to haunt him. It
Saffron
is too heavy a burden for one so young.
and Zelgius aren't that
What will
bad.
you do with the medallion?
The girl seems safe from its influence. We will leave it with her for the time being.
So yeah, so that entire cutscene doesn't play on your first playthrough. I only got to see that because I fought with the Black Knight earlier in chapter 7 or whatever the fuck. You know, the chapter where I tried my hardest to like attack the Black Knight without dying.
Yeah.
So that's a unique conversation or cutscene that happens. Also, there's some of the dialogue. Yeah, it appears the medallion was too much for Lord Ashnard. It would be unwise to allow him to access to it again. Huh? Is that an error? Because Lord Ashnard isn't the one that held the medallion. It was Gawain.
A translation error?
Maybe, or maybe he's referring to Ashnard because Ashnard had it originally at some point, and Gawain took it from him. The reason Gawain even had it to begin with is because he stole it from Dain. So maybe that's what that's in reference to. Maybe that's just, but yeah, it's still like a weird translation. Hey, that's my murdered medallion. No one's supposed to see it. And then he's like, yeah, don't touch it. So yeah, that whole cutscene is really interesting because it shows that Sephiroth and Zelgius met Ike and Mist when they were little kids. And Ike saw his dad kill his mother while he was enraged by the medallion. But Sephiroth came by and wiped his memories, and that's why he doesn't remember it. But he was there. He saw it. He would have known about it. But because we fought the Black Knight earlier in the game, and because we had the Black Knight in our team as the Dawn Brigade, and since this is a second playthrough, I'm now able to see this cutscene. But yeah, you saw it too, didn't you, Ike? That memory. Could that have been... I was there, in that place. My mother, she tried to stop my father, and he killed her. I saw it all. Is that what happened? I was contained inside at that time. I had no idea. Zelgius. But yeah. Oh, he does a little, like, sword bow. Can you still fight? Yes. I'll keep fighting. I won't stop until I die. Again. What's happening? Ah, what? Oh, now we get another memory. This is also part of the whole,
You bear the mark. So that's your secret, is it? The blood of the Laguz runs through your veins.
Yes. There was someone on my father's side who was with the Laguz. My lord, the brand. Do you know of a way to remove it? This cursed thing, I'm an outcast from my family. I joined the military to escape the shame and hatred in their eyes. I live in fear of discovery. When I think that I might see that same shame and hatred in another's eyes, I come close to despair. I have lived my life alone, unable to trust or become close to anyone.
Such loneliness and isolation, you poor child. It pains me to tell you that I know of no way to remove your brand.
I understand. It was a foolish question. I apologize.
I wonder what he's a branded of.
Lord Sage, I realized some years ago that I was aging more slowly than others do.
And you wish to conceal that fact, don't you? Is that why you rarely remove your armor, even when indoors?
Yes, but this ruse will not last indefinitely. In a few years, I will be forced to leave this army service.
And once again, you will be alone.
I am accustomed to being alone. My only hesitation is that I will miss studying the sword under my commander, General Gawain.
What is this voice acting? What's wrong with it?
When the time comes for you to leave, will you come to me, perhaps?
My lord?
We share a similar condition. I see something familiar within you.
He's so
I
flat.
can
It's so good.
pain and isolation.
But why me?
I have a task that I must accomplish. With you at my side, I would feel more confident of my success.
If I join you, will I be redeemed?
I cannot say. At the very least, however, you will no longer be alone. And neither will I.
That is enough, then. You have made my decision simple. When I leave here, I will find you. I am a soldier in the Dayan army. I serve under the command of General Gawain. My name is Zelgius. May I ask your name, my Lord Sage?
My name? Of course.
Yeah, you could tell that like they didn't get a lot of direction while doing like it almost feels like they were just like told like here read these lines and we'll record it and that's it. So it's like yeah, their is like a little flat on the emotional side because this is supposed to be like an emotional moment of Zelgius meeting well not meeting but him basically confessing to Sephirin that he's like, hey, I'm branded and I'm basically like almost immortal and I can't live here because eventually they're gonna notice that I'm not aging and I'm gonna have to leave and live somewhere else for a while. And I've been doing that for so long that I can never make friends or family or anything, so I've basically been living alone for like decades now. So like, and then Sephiron, who is basically also practically immortal, is like, oh, well, I totally understand your problem. So when your time is up and you finally leave the army, come find me and we'll team up. So the argument is that why dubs are better. Dubs can be good, but this ain't it. Well, they've gotten better. Like, remember, this game was made, like, quite a while back. And voice acting in the Fire Emblem games were really rare. Actually, Path of Radiance was the first Fire Emblem game to have voice acting in it, and then this one following right after it. So they were still, like, kind of new as to, like, how to handle voice acting in an RPG. Yeah, whose memory was that? It's just one of many. They're swirling everywhere. The tower resonates with their strength. But who is it? Who do they belong to? There's such sadness. Zelgius met someone, one lonely soul calling out to another. But he's no longer with us. Zelgius is gone. And now the soul that remains is once more alone. Alright. I wanted to do 3 chapters today, but apparently fucking Zelgius decided, no, fuck you. I'm gonna make this hard on you. Because technically I should have been able to beat him the first time, but the Black Knight decided, nah, fuck that noise. Well, won't cutting his head do the job? There can only be one? What are you going on about? Also, it's funny that Alandite and Ragnall are like drawn to each other because they were both wielded by one person. Because they're technically a set of swords. Wait, that wasn't the end? Highlander. I've never seen Highlander. But yeah, no, we still got like a few more fights to go. But yeah, I've already been streaming for 3 hours and
Try 5.
5, yeah. Yeah, my intention was to beat that one quickly, which is what I did last time. Last time I just ran right up to him with the hammer, bashed him in, and he was done. But man, 3 times in a row, I couldn't go an entire match without him activating Eclipse, which is ridiculous. But fuck it, it still counts. It's still an Iron Man. I didn't lose. The game just fucked me, so that doesn't count. Whatever. At this point, I just want to beat the game because I do want to see the secret ending now. But we're still doing an Iron Man, so if anyone else dies, they're just dead. But yeah, that part. So yeah, Sephirin's backstory and Zelgius's backstory is really interesting because the whole thing is that Sephirin is technically Lairon, the one who sealed Yune in the medallion in the first place thousands of years ago. And he's basically been living for thousands of years all by himself. and he was the first one, the first Laguz to ever have a child with a human, with a Bjork. Can't believe you kept getting game overs. I don't know what I don't know what it is, what stat it was that I got screwed over in, but he just kept activating Eclipse. Yeah, and the only way I was able to beat him was that skill Nile, which prevents him from activating that skill. Yeah, starting over this close to the finish would be ridiculous. Yeah, unfortunately, it's like whatever. I'm not gonna count that.
You're not gonna count all 3 times.
Yeah, but it's 3 times of him activating a one-hit kill skill that it's literally like there's nothing I could do about that. Like
That is
nothing.
incredible luck, by the way.
It's not even like, oh, I played bad and I failed. It was more like the game just didn't want me to win. It's the equivalent of the power just going out. Like there's nothing I could have done to control that situation. I was flipping like I had like a coin that was heads on both sides and I was trying to land tails. Like there's nothing I could have done to like change the outcome of that situation. And also the fact that I didn't know that I could just equip skills. Had I known that from the beginning, I would have given him Nile and I would have won the first time, but I just didn't know that I could do that because the game literally didn't let me do it before, so why would it let me do it now? But it did let me do it now, so we got lucky. Because otherwise that would have been a complete soft lock on the game. Cope. Look, had I lost it any other way, had he beat me like legitimately without using Eclipse, I would have been like, yeah, I just suck at the game. But Eclipse is literally like it's just an automatic win. Even if Ike had like 200 hit points, I still would have died. That's how ridiculous that skill is. Yeah, again, another reason I wish they would show you how much damage was dealt instead of how much damage you lost. Because every time he killed me, it would just show that he dealt 63 damage because that's how much health points I had. But I'm sure if it was shown like the amount of damage, it would have been like 200 or 300 points of damage. Heck, what was it? Yeah, he had 25. What's 25 times 5? Because I think while I was wielding the hammer, it showed that he dealt 25 damage to me. So multiply his strength stat by 5. No, he dealt like 125 damage to me. That's if that's how it's calculated. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's his strength stat because his strength goes up by 5. Unless I have that wrong. Either way. But yeah, that's it for today. Next week, I guess, I'll continue and hopefully beat the game next week. So goodbye.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
Ah! I hit the fucking camera. Next week? Yeah. I'm not gonna stream until next Sunday, so fuck you. Also, yeah, Dragon's streaming tomorrow, so we'll see you on her stream tomorrow.
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. See ya.